Ladies and gentlemen, bienvenue. Thank you for tuning in to day one of 3 of the 2024 Canadian Club Championships of Bocce from here at the RDP Club de Bocce. RDP, my French accent has a ways to go. In Montreal, a little east of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Yes, we're good, Alberto. I'm Mike Chardon. You're watching the BBN. We got 5 Canadian clubs represented here. 2 provinces, Ontario and Quebec. As you can see, for any of you who are watching us mess around with the cameras there's always a little bit of last minute stuff going on. But we are good to go now, and we're going to send it down to the court for our first matchup of the broadcast. At least we did have 2 local teams faced off last night. 2 of the local RDP, which stands for, I'm going to butcher all these French names and words this weekend. But RDP is Riviera des Prairies, something that, except in a French accent. That's the river. It's a little bit north here. Montreal sits, I was looking on the map earlier, Montreal kind of sits between 2 rivers. To the north is the RDP, the Riviera des Prairies, and then to the south is the St. Lawrence River. So, down to the court now. Our first matchup is going to be Toronto 777 versus Extreme Bocce. We'll load up our scoreboard. Don't know who's going to be what color yet. So, interesting format this weekend. We got like I said, 5 clubs represented. RDP, the local club here, the home club, has 3 teams. We have 10 teams total. 5 clubs, 10 teams. So 3 home teams, 3 RDP teams, 2 Toronto 777 teams, 2 Extreme teams, 2 Saint Leonard teams, which is the other Montreal club, and then 1 team from L'Acadie. L'Acadie is also Montreal. So, 3 clubs in Montreal. A lot of numbers I'm throwing at you here. 3 clubs in Montreal. All 3 are represented here. Plus, we have 4 Toronto teams representing Extreme and Toronto 777. Probably have to hear me say it a few times for it to make sense, the format this weekend. But round robin to start it off. 2 groups of 5, 10 teams total. 3 different, let's see, what's the simplest way to put this? 3 different formats of matches, basically. 3. So we're playing singles, doubles, and triples. And each team plays in the round robin. I'm trying to simplify this. In the round robin, each team that you play, you're going to play them in singles, doubles, and triples. And actually the order is you play triples, which is what we're seeing here. It's the first match. Then we'll play singles. And then we'll finish it with the doubles. And each one of those is best of 3. So we're going to have triples, best of 3. And then singles, best of 3. and then doubles best of 3. And whichever team wins the best of 3 overall, the best of triples, doubles, and singles, then they will win that encounter is what they call it. The whole shebang, everything together, they call an encounter. When one team facing the other team. So hopefully that made some amount of sense. And as things progress this weekend, it should become more understandable. So starting off with the triples, 6 balls per team. Thankfully, it looks like at least one of these teams has 6 balls of the same color. Looks like Extreme has 6 balls. Oh, well, they're slightly different, but. Very near miss there for Rocco Mastromarco. Trying to volo that orange ball. Just caught his own ball in the front of it. Would have had that ball dead on if that front one wasn't there. So Extreme Butch, Ralph Intranuovo, Alfie Bartolomucci, and Matt Lipa are the bright colored balls. They've thrown 3 balls so far, and the darker balls belong to Toronto 777. This is Anthony Terminesi with the AirPod in. I wonder what he's listening to. It'd be funny if he was listening to the broadcast. Beautiful ball. Anthony is joined by Val Palota here on the right side of your screen, and down at the other end of the court, Rocco Mastromarco. As usual in Canada, we are playing PRV rules. What up, Stewie? Or as they call them, full rules. They call PRV full rules, and they call open, our version, our American version, they call it half rules. Matt Lipa. That would have been a beautiful shot if that's what he called. A little bit long on the volo. Still got the ball advantage. Many of you will recognize Matt as Canada's precision shooting qualifier for the World Championships in Turkey. He will be headed to Turkey along with Tom Holloman. Those 2 gentlemen representing North America in the precision shooting. Alfie has this interesting stance. The way he lines up the same way whether he's shooting or rolling. Five balls down for both teams. Let's test our camera range. Oh yeah, we got it in shot. This camera's gonna have to go down a little bit. Still a little bit tilted up to the right. Last ball of the frame. 1 point to start it off for Toronto 777. Let's see what color they're going to be. Give you guys a look at this place too in a second. This is wait a second. Both colors are the same on the scoreboard. That's all right. This is a community center here. We had the pleasure of visiting one of the other local Montreal clubs, another community center. So this is, technically this is what we would call Metro Montreal. The name of the city, it's actually a different city. We're, I don't know, probably 25, 30 minutes east of Montreal, I think. Rocco Master Marco. Nice shot. Oh, was it short? I didn't have the D line on my. Okay, no, it's not. Misunderstood the ref's gesture. So this is the community center for the city of RDP. It's that French name that I said earlier that I'm going to continue to butcher, but whatever. Riviera de Prairie. And then the other place that we got to visit earlier is maybe 15, 20 minutes from here. It's another city called Saint Leonard, and they have the Leonardo da Vinci Center there. Which is somewhat similar. 4 courts. Their court surface is a little bit different over there. But this is a really nice asset that the Canadians have that we don't enjoy in the States, is these facilities are funded by their cities, and these are local rec centers. And these places are they're beautiful. As I understood, they were built. We'll have somebody on who knows a lot more about these places than I do at some point. But as I've been told, they were built back when these were largely Italian communities. As a lot of it, same thing that we find in the States. They put a little bit more money into these places than they did into ours, but these were built decades ago when these used to be more heavily Italian communities. Anyways, 5th ball coming for Toronto 777. Still 3 balls back for Extreme. We are playing to 12. No frame limit, no time limit. Like I said, best of 3. The only time limit is that players supposedly have 30 seconds to throw their ball, and each team has 2 timeouts. Ball's no good. Last ball coming for Toronto 777. These colors are different than in the States, too. The lines on the courts in general are for our synthetic courts, the half-court line is the yellow one, the E line, and red is usually. We usually don't have red lines, I don't think, on our full-size synthetic courts. But that yellow line is the D line. The white line there is the C line, and then the pointing and raffle line all the way in the back is that faint red one. There you go. Mr. Precision Shooting, Matt Lipa. Hey, Alan. Please find the court and convince them to hire us to come broadcast. Hawaii's got to be pretty much on the opposite side of the globe from Italy, though, I would imagine. But there are a lot of players in Asia. China was one of the 8 founding countries for the CBI. Are you just spectating, Dad? Yeah. Okay.
You want me to come on?
I don't know. That's what you came here for, right?
Came here to help. Want to be on?
Did you eat your pad thai?
Not yet. I'll leave it.
One of us has to eat our pad thai.
Yeah, one thing good about pad thai is it can be eaten cold. So, Michael, I just sat down here. Can you explain to me the orange balls, the black balls, the gray balls? There's 6 orange balls, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Extreme has the 6 orange balls. So we're playing triples, so 2 balls each, 6 on 6. Extreme has the orange ones. Nice shot, Matt. And yeah, Toronto 777 has the blacks and the blue, white.
Gotcha. So this must be the 3rd frame, I assume.
See if I can get our D line in the shot. I shot 1 ball on this court earlier, and not the easiest courts to shoot on.
Why is that? Because they're so long?
No. Which, actually, I forgot that they were so long. Guarino told us he's the president or something here. He's got a nice office up there. I'm sure you can see it at the top here. Top right there, that's Guarino's office. He told us these courts are 13 feet by 97.
Yes. And then he explained it to me when I kind of questioned that. And he told me that each half court is 13.5 meters. So 27 meters, it's about 88 feet. But he kept insisting it was 97 feet.
Doesn't look like 97 feet to me.
No, if it was 97 feet, I don't think I could see the other side.
But no, I found it tough. I took one shot.
Yeah.
I have a back injury, so I was one shot was all I could handle. But it eats up the spin. These courts are kind of soft. You can hear it when the balls hit the court.
Yeah, I was surprised early when I asked Matt. I think it was Matt Lippa was practicing. I asked him how the speed was compared to the Palazzo, and I thought he would say it's faster. He said it's about on a par. So then I could feel the court. Yeah, it's got some texture to it.
Yeah, you can hear it when they drop the balls. It's like almost, and you can see it. It's almost kind of spongy. But yeah, I took one shot and it was maybe 60 feet down the court. I had it dead on, and by the time I got there, it had veered off like 10 inches to the right.
Wow.
Two balls back for 777. Rocco Mastromarco, 1 point sitting in there, and quite a bit of room.
Yeah, wide open alley. I think they were playing overplaying a curve. That either took too much for two balls and didn't take it all for the other two balls.
4-1. So I was told that even if one of these teams wins the first two matches, I'll give you a look at this side of the stands are filling out nicely already for our first round matchups. So this is one side of the facility here, and you saw the other side. Then beyond outside. So this is the other side, of course. There's Guarino's office, and then over to the right there, up that ramp, you go past that, there's a few offices out there. They look like a big conference room. That's as far as I've explored.
Well, and the other, and then at the far end, if you were to continue down where you're looking on the screen, if you continue back up on the second floor, they had a big room and a bingo going on for hours. I mean, from before we got here until the time we left hours later. They were playing bingo.
Solid hit. We'll call that a stick. I'll give you a stick, Matt. Got it well out past the D line. Valentina Pallotta, our Canadian women's singles champion. Oh, we got this camera perfect, Dad. But this one is way too far.
Well, when you had it centered, it looked very good.
Uh-huh.
I like that spongy thing on the that the referee has. A little wet sponge, wipe off the chalk.
Yeah, they have buckets of water at half court, at every court. Not buckets really, but little tubs. It looked like it was almost short with wet sponges in them. No. Cleared the line. Alfredo Bartolomucci. Some of you may remember Alfie played Jose in the quarterfinals, I think, in March of the Toronto 777 singles tournament. And I believe he scored 10 on Jose. 8 or 10, I think it was 10.
Was it the quarter or was it the semifinals?
I don't know, that's what I just said. Can never tell what Alfie's doing. Did you watch that frame? I didn't.
I did. They're trying to figure out the roll from the corner. Must be a hard spot. Both teams kind of struggled with it.
I was sharing the link on social media, not neglecting my duty. Keep putting the poly note just beyond our field of view. It limited options with the cameras. The ceilings are a little too high to to be useful. We don't have Jason's lift. That's going to be a real nice ball. That traveled a little bit further than I thought it would. Big target, though. Well beyond the volo zone. Not Bersaglio. So not a big target. I take that away. Take that back. Rafa Punto. Matt Lipa. We look lonely down there.
Everybody's up above us.
I want my pad thai.
It's right here if you want to eat it.
Yes, it is. Ralph Inshot Nuovo. Third ball for Extreme. That might be a primary. And no, I guess not. Just short of a primary. Oh no, ref's checking. It is a primary.
Mm-hmm.
So he marked the ball first before he moved it to check the original spot of the other ball. So because that black ball traveled more than 70 centimeters, which is about 27.5 inches from the spot where the orange ball struck it, it's a primary foul. So now Toronto 777 has the rule of advantage. They have the option to leave the balls as they are or to replace the black ball to its original position and pull the orange ball, pull the other team's ball from the court.
Interesting call here.
The hold up is because that ball, their point ball is now blocked. So that they're opting to leave it there. And now Extreme has no choice but to roll, but I think if they had burned that ball, they would have rolled anyways.
But now they can bump their own up.
Yeah, they could.
That was interesting. Interesting call.
Two more balls for Extreme. 4 balls back still for Toronto 777. And this is the first. It's a fairly confusing. It's really not confusing once you understand it, but to explain the format makes it sound very confusing. So this is the first of the triples best of 3 series. Then we will have, after this, we'll have singles, which I believe is going to be Matt versus Val.
Do you know when they have to decide that? Do they have to decide that before the match?
I don't know. That's a good question. So Matt's rolling one deep. Paulino's pretty well covered anyways. The ball's not going to burn. I got a real good look at that ball.
Yeah, nice ball.
It is a nice ball. Did his job, kept it in the court, but put it deep enough for it to be useful and centered on the backboard. Val wants a shot on the ball on the left, the orange ball on the left, to open things up for the last 3 balls. Rocco, nicely done, clean. Replay glitch. 3 balls back, 2 for Anthony, 1 for Rocco. Val's saying keep it way out here, and this ball is going to end up way out there. A little bit further out there than was the intention. I think I saw coffee over there too.
Yeah, there's a coffee table over there. Coffee. It's not a coffee table. It's coffee on a table.
I'm hungry. It's not a coffee table, it's coffee on a table.
Oh, you've got like a dessert table that has desserts on it, but a coffee table would have like
Well, a dessert table is not a category of furniture, though. But a coffee table is.
not
right?
yet, but yeah, so you can't call it a coffee table, right? Unless it's a coffee table. So what would you call it? Coffee clutch?
I would say it's the coffee table, but it's not a coffee table. Would you buy that?
Well, yeah, I see your point.
As far as this room is concerned, that is.
In this room, that is the coffee table. Yes.
Val's shaking her head as she walks back to this end of the court. It's like about at least good 6 feet short there on that opening ball. Ralph's ball is still visible from this left corner, but 777's in a tough position here with that opening ball. 6 balls on the court. I like shooting this because a lot can happen with 6 balls. You know, the other team is going to make mistakes, and balls can move. Paulino could move on a combo on one of these shots.
And you get a ball down there, too.
Yeah, with 6 balls, you hate to start playing defensively on the second one. And also, yeah, that ball does serve a purpose of protecting the backboard now.
Put that on the water table.
A water table's not even a table.
I know it.
That's going to be a primary. Well, there's a mistake. Extreme made a mistake. If Val's ball had been the right speed, that would have been a wonderful ball. Would have totally made up for her first mistake. But one mistake from each team there. Anthony's. It only takes one.
I wonder how many frames that there are actually 12. good balls, you know, with no mistakes.
Maybe one per game. These are two Toronto teams, so neither team is used to playing on these courts. Nice shot, Matt. One ball left for Toronto 777. 3 balls back for Extreme. And Rocco's going to try and sneak around the left side. Hopefully hide his ball, make it tough for Matt to hit. But this is going to end up out in the open, and I don't think he's going to have the point. This is the first game for all these players on these courts. I imagine the pointing will tighten up considerably over the course of the next couple days. 2 groups of 5. 3 teams advance from each group. The first place team from each group will get a bye. And that bracket, that'll be a single elimination bracket that will play out on Sunday. So we'll be live for the entirety of that bracket. So I guess that point was in. Another good hit from Matt. They might have 2.
I was thinking that when he hit that first one. Yeah, he does have 2.
2 balls back. Extreme could take the lead. Alfie's got at least 6 feet. That's 7 feet.
He's rolling from the corner again. They all seem to be rolling from the corner, one corner or the other.
Well, it's just got to be on the inside of their ball on the right. Rondina might bring him there. It's going to be short, though.
He could tap it. Wonder how far it has to go to be a point.
PRV, it's a much tougher shot than it is in open.
Oh, yeah. Now he's going from the other corner.
This ball's coming in a little bit better, it looks like. Coming out from the wall more. Tie game. And measuring for a 4th. Yeah. See how this camera's a little askew. That's right. We got our ladder now. We can fix it.
Maybe it's bending back because it looked pretty darn good when we. When we made the adjustment.
Over on, so this is court 3, I believe. Yes,
Yes,
this
it
is
is.
court
Yep.
3. On court 4, we got a 10-1 game. That is that an extreme team? Yeah, it looks like an extreme. Let's see, what group are we in? I think RDP, one of the RDP teams has the same color. Looks like a couple of them have the same color shirts as Extreme. So that, yeah, it's an RDP. RDP is the local, is the home teams here. Anyways, that game is 10-2. I believe that's Saint Leonard versus RDP. On court 2, we also have 777 versus Extreme. Rocco Maestro Marco, nice shot, Rocco, clean. Yeah, in court 2, we have a 5-4 game. That's Toronto 777, Pat Pez and Sam Consolo. And I can't see. Oh, Loretto.
Forte, right?
Yeah, Loretto Forte. Can't. And then I see for Extreme, I see Frankie, Jimmy, and who are they playing with? Oh, Andy Minatel. They're standing behind the pillars over there. Nice shot, Matt Lipa. Nice clean shots from each team this frame. Seen them step up the quality of play a little bit. Valentina Palota. That is at least a secondary. It's not going to be primary. It's going to be secondary.
Yeah, I don't think it's primary.
I would imagine that Extreme just leaves their ball there, though, as is. But I think both teams are starting to get a feel for this court. Alfie and Matt are yelling no. Extreme, from where I'm sitting, it looks like Extreme just has 1 point. Yeah, ref says 1. Three balls back for each team.
Could kind of see that one coming. He just barely missed the combo on his first shot.
Yeah, it's a tough one to avoid.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good ball. That is a good ball. Just a little bit in front of Paulino. Two balls back for Matt, one each for, or no, sorry, one each for Alfie and Matt. And then almost stuck it for 2. Oh, it might be 2. 1 ball remaining for Anthony Terminesi, so I was wrong when I said 3 balls for each team. Hard to keep track of 12 balls.
It is.
Especially when they're 4 different colors.
Yeah.
It's gone. 1 point sitting there for Extreme. 1 ball back for Alfie. And Toronto 777's lead has evaporated pretty quickly. Seven to 5. We appreciate you folks and all these folks here spending part of your Friday night with us here at the Club de Bocce RDP in Riviera des Prairies, East Montreal. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And if you haven't clicked that thumbs up button on today's stream yet, please give us a like. After you subscribe, if you like, you can click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. Our next broadcast after this weekend will be from the Troy ICC in Troy, New York. The 19th and 20th of October. That'll be our next live broadcast. But between now and then, every Tuesdays, we do rebroadcast a game of the week. We select one of our more entertaining, one of the better games that we've had the pleasure of broadcasting, to highlight each Tuesday at 8 o'clock Eastern for the game of the week. We're going to augment that game of the week broadcast in the near future with some live commentary from the players as we watch their games back. We're going to have some players on to tune in and talk about their decision making and talk us through the games. That will be live for our Patreon members, and they'll be able to, our Patreon members will be able to watch those games with us. First up is going to be Pat Pezin. We are going to sit down together and rewatch one of his games from the Toronto 777 singles tournament. Pat's going to talk us through his thought process and decision making. And he'll be able to answer questions from our live viewers, which will be our Patreon members. And then the recorded version of that will be available at a later date on YouTube. Anthony Terminesi, 4th ball coming already for 777.
I'm surprised he didn't shoot that from the get-go.
John Lopez. What's going on, John? John. Alfie's standing right in front of me. I just noticed he's one of these guys that wears his watch upside down. Rather than on the back of his wrist, it's like where he would check your pulse.
Yeah. My dad used to wear it like that.
Did you ever ask him why?
Yeah.
What was the reason?
That's the way he's always done it. That was the reason. He also used to wear his belt buckles on the side.
I don't think that's a good enough reason. His belt buckle's on the side?
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's the way he always did it.
I guess they probably didn't really have belts and watches back in Italy, did they?
He wasn't in Italy.
Well, that's who would have taught him how to. Curious.
I'm sure he had a
spot
very logical reason.
that Matt lined up from there to shoot that ball. He had a much cleaner target from more in the center of the court, but he's shooting it again. Got the wrong ball again. Again, shooting straight down the wall. He must have seen something that I don't see. Toxically Dragon. Favorite place? Oh, spelled the Canadian way. Must be a Canadian. Favorite place to play bocce? Good question. Do you have an answer, Dad?
My favorite place?
Yes.
On the terrain. Preferably a beach.
Okay, do you have a real answer?
That is my answer. That's where I prefer to play. Out of all the venues I've been to,
Yes, that's.
it's hard to argue against the few places I've played that have synthetic courts.
Still not an answer. There you go. Fourth time's a charm. Third time. So Extreme,
I guess I like the Palazzo if I had to choose.
Extreme maintains the ball advantage. Yeah, Palazzo.
How about you?
I don't know. Favorite courts? Probably Highwood. Yeah, Palazzo. Well, Palazzo is also, we go there for ABC events, which are my favorite events to go to. Favorite place to play? I'm also going to give a non-answer.
Uh-huh. It's hard to choose. I mean, the first thing that came to my mind was synthetic courts, and I like a lot of the synthetics, although there's one place I didn't particularly care for.
Bill Barnett says, I love Palazzo. Yeah.
But if I eliminate the synthetics, I would have to go with hard true courts. I like the ones at the down in Kensington, Connecticut.
Kensington?
Yeah.
What club is that?
The IPIC, Italian Political Independent Club, I believe. That's what it stands for.
I haven't been there, have I?
No, we have to go down. They're long courts. They're pretty true. I think they're 80. They might be 80 feet.
Yeah.
I'm not certain.
Those are long for Hartro.
Sorry?
Those are pretty long for Hartro. Yes, Bill, none of us are surprised to hear that you love playing at the Palazzo now.
Wow, nice.
That's the best stick we've seen so far. Bill, did you get your champion jacket? It's a champion's jacket made by Champion. It's a champion's champion jacket. It makes sense. That is not going to be a foul. Everything's good. Extreme still has the point.
So just to be clear, on that ball, when it hit the other team's ball, it veered off and did touch the sideboard. So it can touch the sideboard after it's hit another ball. Is that correct?
Right. You can't touch the sideboard before you hit a ball,
Mm-hmm.
but you can after. They're both good. No? Is that coffee over there? Yeah, yes. Okay, nice. Thank you. We got some pad thai. I said we got some pad thai, so we're good to go. You ever been to Thai Express? Good?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys had you had Thai tonight?
We didn't eat it yet.
It's right here.
Oh, it's good.
Another near miss from Rocco. Again, shooting that orange ball and just clipping his front one. Although I'm not sure if he was within that 40-centimeter volo landing zone, even if he had hit his ball.
You know, my Thai isn't perfect, but I believe it's pad Thai.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Well, it's important. Pad Thai might mean something completely different.
Not in New York, it doesn't.
Okay.
Another volo. Nicely done, Matt Lipa. That's what we came here to see.
Beautiful.
Beautiful shot. I can hear the Facebook comments already. He stepped on the line. Learn the rules. All these people that complain on social media, learn the rules first.
Somebody complained that they stepped on the line. You know?
Oh, all the time people complain about people going over the line and stuff. Sometimes there are people that do go over the line, but also learn the rules. Nice shot, Matt. Dad Billy's saying for a long time the Rumseyville courts were great.
They were. Thanks for saying that, Billy. Those are 72 feet. We had 6 of them.
Seneca Falls, New York.
Seneca Falls, New York, right down the street from Gould's Pumps, where we got some of the materials.
And the SMS. Those courts have made a vast improvement.
Yeah, thanks to Bill and his helpers.
One point sitting there, 2 balls back for Extreme. Alfie leaves the first one a little bit short. Mr. Patrick Peasant peeking over.
They're in a tight game, 6-6, huh? Wow.
Ref checking to see if the ball touches the wall. It did not. 10-5. 8 straight points for Extreme. So at the conclusion of this game, we will see 2 more games between these 2 triples teams. And then we will have our doubles best of 3 series. Or no, I'm sorry. Then we'll have our singles best of 3 series, and then we will cap it off with doubles. Even if the same team wins the first 2 matches, we play all 3 because this is round robin and tiebreakers.
So every point is important.
Bersaglio in the volo zone. Val would have liked that to be a little bit further from Paulino. As it is, because it's Bersaglio with Paulino, Matt is able to Rafa that ball rather than being forced to volo. Got them both. It's like 777 is going to get the better of this break, though, and it caught Paulino again. Can you believe that's 100 feet down the court then? Well, if Extreme can score, wow, right between them. If Extreme can score 2 more points, I'm going to eat my pad thai.
Good job pronouncing. You're a quick learner.
That's short. 5th ball, or no, last ball coming.
Yeah, that universal, I don't know what you'd call that gesture.
Richie, mark the scores. Mark the scores and finish them. Ours and theirs.
Five balls back for Toronto 777. 5 balls.
What's your prediction? How many are they going to score?
I'll tell you after Rocco shoots.
That's no fair.
I'll say 3.
I'll go with 4. I might change it if he doesn't hit.
Shooting the right side of that deep orange ball.
And he's got it.
Beautiful shot. Frank didn't want any of you at home to see it. It's okay. Could see a 6-point frame. Oh, it's going to burn.
Oh. She galloped a little too fast. You said 3 points, I said 4?
Yep.
That looks short to me.
Yeah, well, I don't think it is.
No, they all look short to me. They just keep rolling.
That's better speed. Val said iffy on the last ball. Oh, wow. Now, if anything touches the backboard, it's a primary. That's good. Frank says 3. Well, it's at least 4. Wow. Very fortunate break on Paulino on the first shot, Matt's first shot for 777, and then beautiful shot from Rocco. I think that's 4. See Rocco's shot again. You don't get to see the end of it, but your imagination can fill in the blank there.
5-point frame.
5?
Yep.
Oh, right. We're measuring. I was thinking we were measuring for 4. Yeah. Wow.
So let's see. They all had trouble in this spot earlier in the game. Trying to figure out the bend in the court.
All that work by Extreme negated with one good break on Paulino and one great shot from Rocco. That would have been 6 points if Val didn't burn her ball.
Yeah. Hey, first Paulino on this backboard since I've been here.
Another good break for 777.
Oh my goodness. That might be Versailles. Not quite.
You're going to correct my pronunciation of pad thai. And you're going to mispronounce Versailles. You started it.
Wow.
What a shot by Matt.
Didn't get both the point, but made a little bit more room.
I believe the call is going to be Rafa Bersaglio on these 2 orange over here on the right. Well, quick discussion first. Oh, Ralph's going to point. Oh, no, Ralph's going to shoot the Bersaglio.
Mm-hmm.
Way up in the air. Got one of them. Paulino. Nope. Maybe on a ricochet. Nope. One piece over here on the left. Ball number 4 on the way. 4 balls back still for 777. So
What do you do here, Michael? What do you like?
roll. What do you got? How much room is there?
20 inches maybe, 19.
You could take another shot at something, especially with 6 balls. That's a great ball. Now those are Bersaglio. Now you can shoot those two. I imagine that'll be the call.
I'm going to guess he's going to roll again.
Why do you say that? Is it because he's already rolling again?
We can't tell what he's doing.
It's cheating.
As you mentioned, he lines up the same way every time.
A little bit surprised that Matt.
Matt does have a ball back, right? He
Yeah.
has the last ball.
A little bit surprised that he's not shooting, or at least considering it for longer. Definitely don't want to give up 2. 2 is the game. Not going to be easy, but 4 balls back for 777. Got a good line.
Pretty good speed, too. See if it touches.
Just touched the first one. That's not. It's going to be a secondary foul, but it's fine. It's not quite the point. It's about maybe 10 inches short there of being the point.
But it's
Now,
in the way.
777 has the option of replacing that front ball that was struck to its original position. Looks like they opt not to. They got 4 balls to win the game here. They only need 1 more point.
You know, I think they might be. I would consider putting a ball short and then shooting it. Because if it goes anywhere.
Well, they have one short that they could shoot over here.
Yeah.
On the left.
So, you know, they could play on that one that she just rolled.
No, they can't. You have to shoot it. You can't.
Right. But there's a good 20, there's a good 2 feet in there. So anywhere on the backboard that's near the center is going to be a good point.
They'll just point 4 balls at this if they don't beat it already.
No.
It's about 4 feet short. This ball's got to come off the wall. Not sure it's going to. Pretty similar speed.
Now she's talking about shooting that ball.
With the last ball here. Val wants to shoot.
I think they should have shot earlier.
This ball's got a shot. If it stops.
Oh, it's going to burn, I think.
Yeah, it's burned.
Oh, wow. 4 balls back.
Beyond the volo zone. Short again. Good spot. She's putting these balls in competitive spots. That's not too short, especially on a court this size. It's
But she's forcing the other team to go from a corner, which they haven't mastered yet. Even though this one looks pretty good.
Ralph Intranuovo. Nice ball. It looks like Bersaglio to me.
Yep.
Big target for Rocco. Shooting cross court. Oh. Definitely shoot it again with 6 balls. That could be a potentially could be a big miss in the trajectory of this game.
Nice.
That's how you recover, though. Unfortunately, Paulino goes all the way to the other side of the court.
Now, Extreme had a tough time rolling this distance just this last frame. See if they do better this frame.
It's short. He's going to have the point, but
Maybe. Wow.
needs another foot.
They need a good one here.
Yep. 777 just needs one more point for the game. There's a lot of room for error, though, in round robin and best of 3. And not only best of 3, best of 3 games, best of 3 matches. A lot of room for error, as long as you can recover. Anthony Terminesi. Oh. I don't think Paulino was the call there.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Great ball there from Alfie, and Extreme might have a chance at the game. 3 balls back for Extreme. Number 5 coming for 777. Matt Taylor, how you doing? Yeah, these courts are very nice. And this is, I talked about a little bit earlier, that this is a community center. Can you imagine if our local municipalities built community centers with bocce courts like this? That's why the Canadians are so good. In Montreal alone, they have 3 community centers. This is the second one that we've been to today. We checked out one of the other ones, the LDV Center, Leonardo da Vinci Center, which is about 15, 20 minutes from here, and similar courts to Palazzo. Pretty similar to these ones. These ones, I think, are a little bit slower. And the ball catches on these courts a little bit more, I think, whereas it'll skip on the LDV courts as it would on Palazzo.
And that municipal center had a swimming pool, all kinds of rooms for.
Yeah, indoor soccer courts. There's a restaurant in there.
Yeah.
So they have these beautiful facilities that are built by their
municipalities.
yeah. Maybe socialism isn't that bad. Well, 3 balls back for Extreme. I believe Alfie's going to point towards his own ball, possibly maybe up and down to Rondine a little bit. If he misses it, might make a point. If he touches his own ball, might bump it in for the point, might he's going straight at it, straight at his own ball.
I missed it. Did Val beat the point?
Was that Val?
Yes.
They beat the point. It was Val with the last ball?
I believe so.
Yeah, 777 does have the point, so that's game point sitting there. I think. I thought they did. Now you ask me, now I'm not sure.
I just asked because I wasn't paying attention.
This is interesting. Matt's looking at shooting those front 2 balls lightly. They are Bersaglio. Alberto standing over here. He says it's the right call. Makes a lot of sense. What else are you going to do? You're going to try and sneak in there somehow? That is the call. Rafa Bersaglio. Matt Lipa for the game.
He's got something.
Oh, Frank, get out of the way. Bad break. Somehow that all went, both those balls went cleared away clean. And 777 takes the first match, and they lead the triple series 1-0. 12-10. Extreme was up 10-5. Toronto was up 5-2. And then Extreme scored 8 in a row to make it 10-5. 777 had that 5-point frame. And that's that. I'm going to eat my pad thai. We'll be right back. All right, folks. If you're watching this, I'm just as confused as you are. I think it might be live. But this is singles. I don't know. Whoa. Are we playing singles? I guess we're playing singles. Nice stick, wrong ball though. Huh, so maybe we're going to alternate triples. I know that that's the order, is triples, singles, doubles. But I guess we're going to do one match at a time. Although, if we're playing three, maybe I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I might have misunderstood the Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. I think I misunderstood the instructions that I received earlier. So, yeah, when I tried to clarify earlier, the way I understood it, I thought triples was best of three. I thought each thing was best of three, but it's just best of three overall, which makes more sense. So, that clears that up, and that saves us about 4 days worth of competition. This makes more sense now. So it's best of three overall, triple singles, and then doubles. And Toronto leads series 1-0. I'll write that in here. One not to miss determination. In the volo zone. Somebody behind me is watching the broadcast on their phone, and I can hear it. So whoever you are, if you can hear me saying this, please turn it down. It's one of the more challenging things to ignore when you're broadcasting is somebody playing your own broadcast behind you at a volume that you can hear it at. You can hear yourself talking. I can hear what I was saying like 20 seconds ago. So far, this Volo Zone Paulino is not working out for Mr. Tamanesi. Back to 4 balls against 4. So he's got 1 left after this. And Paulino is wide open. Oh, he beat the point though. Great ball. Frank Verone, our official for this encounter in court 3. So the whole thing is the encounter. Each match, there's the triples match, the singles match, the doubles match. And the entire thing is the encounter. What a shot. Yes, the House Kings in the chat. Thank you. Looks like somebody already explained it in the chat. Way ahead of me. What a shot from Matt. Short. Certainly don't want to leave that on the board. So, Dad, I was mistaken. It's not, each match is not best of 3. It's just best of 3 overall, which makes more sense.
Okay. So 1 triples, 1 doubles, and 1 singles match.
Right.
And that makes the
Encounter.
encounter.
What a shot from Matt Liepa. Look at this volo, Dad.
Nice. Hit him right on the head.
Look at Matt's facial expression after he hits this shot. Look at his reaction. Yeah, okay.
Almost hit it backwards. I was told that there was cake on the table with coffee.
No cake.
No cake. Cakeless. I was
Cake's up in the office. Well,
could have called it a cake table.
is that why you resorted to eating your mic? I think the cake's up in the...
Oh, in the other office up there. Yeah.
The other office. How many offices have you found?
There are a few in this municipal building.
There are, yes. Fair. Hey, Doc. That rule is not in effect because a lot of these teams only have 3 players. In fact,
one of the clubs only has 1 team.
yes, Lacadie only has 1 team. RDP, the host club here, has 3 teams. Toronto 777 has 2. Extreme has 2. And Saint Leonard has 2. But out of all 10 teams, it looks like only 3 of them have 4 players. The rest have 3. Mr. Anthony Tamanesi with his last ball of the frame. 3 balls back from Matt Liepa. And I'm sorry, I forgot to put up the score after the last frame. A lot of room. What'd you think of the pad thai?
It was functional. It was okay. I didn't have enough chicken in mine. You must have gotten it all.
I didn't notice one way or the other.
I could have used it a little bit spicier.
Yeah, a little spicier, maybe some peanuts.
Yeah.
It left a little to be desired, especially after the rave reviews. But nobody has ever told anybody to go to Canada for the pad thai.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Reminds me of a conversation I had years ago with a gentleman from Spain, from Catalonia, who asked me, as we were hiking in Catalonia, what my favorite food was, and I told him it was Thai food. And he says, Thai food's terrible. I said, have you had Thai food in Thailand? No. Where have you had it? Here, in Barcelona. I said, well, you know, think about it. Do you think they'd have good Catalan food over in Bangkok?
Reminds me of a Norm Macdonald joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could try it. I'm gonna butcher it.
Go ahead. Give it a shot. We should have a comedy. You know, we don't have Doug Hammond here. But maybe we should have like a comedy corner, a comedy minute.
Yeah, we can do that in between matches. Remind me.
Okay.
Oh, good point, Doc. You don't need to have 4 players to only play 2 matches each. I think. Yeah, I think that is a rule that you can only play 2 matches.
Yes. A little short. Right on target, a little short.
Poutine, right. Gotta have Sacre what that good poutine place was.
Yeah, he came up for that festival, right? The Poutine Festival?
Yeah, and he said he only found one place that he liked.
Oh, really?
Beautiful ball, Matt Lipa. That is Bersaglio, though. So Anthony will be able to Rafa. Either or.
Got his own.
Ooh. Matt's going to bring him back. Quick decision there from Matt.
Yeah.
Would have been 2 balls down in the backboard. And if Anthony had hit Paulino,
Right.
Anthony had 2 balls back. He probably would have shot again. If he had hit Paulino, Matt could have been in rough shape. Certainly, with a 6-1 lead, don't want to give up any big frames. And now he's going to have the last ball. Matt is. It was 3 balls to 1, but he put in a beautiful point. Well hidden. That's almost easier to hit Volo, in my opinion. So at one point sitting there, Matt's asking which ball is the one to beat. It's the last ball that Anthony rolled on the right here. Uh-oh. This looks like it's diving. No harm, no foul. 7-1. Great ball from Matt Lipa. see how the coffee is. I've heard Tim Hortons is good. So I see the one across the street is under construction.
I didn't notice that. There's a lot of Tim Hortons here. Probably not too far away from another one.
Lipa calling enough for Mr. Lipa. Lipa. You know who Dua Lipa is, Dad?
Yeah. You do? Yeah.
Who is she?
She is a celebrity.
I know you didn't know her.
I saw her on TV the other day.
Okay.
I know she does. She a singer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nailed it.
So we got Dua Stue. Dua Lipa, is that a... Can that be a thing?
Hey. If you want it to be a thing, it'll be a thing.
Uh-oh. Static? I'll reset. Where's my button? Hopefully that fixes the audio. And hopefully everybody heard my ingenious Dua Lipa comment. In case you didn't, what I said was, in Pennsylvania, in the Northeast U.S., we've got Dua Stue for Mr. Robert Stewart. Can we have Dua Lipa? Can that be a thing for the Canadian? Last ball. 2 balls back for Mr. Tamanesi. Plenty of room to tighten this game. No time limits, no frame limits. He's got a lot of time to come back. Plenty of game to go. This ball is going to be good. He might beat the point. Yep. Great ball.
Yeah, the only time limit is, I think, the 30 seconds they have to throw the next ball.
Which is just as tentative here as it is in the States. Seems to be.
The last game, each team took a timeout, right, at some point? Because they did want to discuss for a minute.
I think so. Yeah, I think they are enforcing the rule, at least to some extent. I did.
The referee's supposed to be, yeah.
Yeah, I did see the ref.
But is he wearing his watch the right way? Or does he not have a watch?
Well, I don't know. He doesn't have a belt on. So that doesn't help. He wears belt to the side. The watch.
The belt buckle on the side, yeah.
The watch reversed, it
makes sense.
Flipped over. How does it make sense?
Well, if you want to see what time it is, you either have to turn your wrist this way or turn it this way. It seems more natural to turn it this way. To turn your hand out with your palm up.
Right, but most of the time that you're wearing a watch, you're not looking at what time it is. So you'd want to wear it however it's most comfortable.
It also
If you
protects it against.
If you bend your wrist, then isn't the face of the watch in the way?
Have you worn a watch?
I wear my watch way more than you wear yours.
You also have to protect it from the elements. Like now, it's out. It's open to the elements. The way I wear it. I don't wear it on the inside. The face on the inside.
Anyways, that's a common thing. But the belt all the way to the side is...
It wasn't all the way to the side. It was probably...
that's even worse.
Well, he didn't want it in front for some reason.
Third ball for Mr. Terminesi.
Of course, he didn't have one of those big, like, Texas belt buckles. Like, you know. He couldn't wear that on the side, I don't think. But that's neither here nor there.
Two balls back again. I had to ask some of the refs at the U.S. Nationals to not stand over the balls as the ball is rolling. I might have to do that here too. Just because it blocks the cameras.
There's that hover factor. Hey, there you go.
What? Dua Lipa?
That's right.
Thank you.
You need to be reminded. Next time I won't remind you.
It's not as loud as a Due Stue, but we'll have to create a song.
I've been working on a Butch song.
Yeah. Do you plan on finishing it?
Sometime. I started it about 20 years ago. Might be a while.
Do these balls seem to be rolling pretty true to you?
Well, pretty much. Although there are a couple spots that decidedly or markedly take the ball in a different direction. Other than that, like when they, towards the end of the last game, when they were rolling straight at us down the court, full court, that seemed, you know, those balls seemed perfectly straight.
Rafa Punto, or sorry, Volo Punto. Mr. Lipa to force Anthony Terminesi to use his last ball. Oh, a little long. Almost that Paulino. I wonder if he'll try it again. I would imagine that he will.
He's got two balls back, right? Yeah.
Volo again.
This referee's got a workout when there's only one ref on the court.
Yeah, 97 feet. Oh, a little short.
Overcompensated.
And now, do you try it again?
I don't think so.
With a 9-3 lead, I don't think so either.
No. Concede the point. Play a little defense. Oh, now you see how that one curved? Could you tell on the screen? I was looking at it
It
live.
looked like it broke to the right of the screen. Right?
Yes, it did.
It is a secondary, but Anthony elects to leave them where they are. Did make a bigger window for him to roll in. If the speed is good, he's got another point here. It's 2, 9-5.
Now his ball didn't take that sharp break. It seemed like
Yeah, not as much, right?
it was in the same spot, same line. I think we should bring up some of the decision makers in Saratoga Springs to see what the municipality can do.
Sure.
Looks like it's headed right for it, doesn't it?
Yeah. No foul. You know what would really complement that coffee well would be a shot of Sambuca. A nice shot of that seaweed Sambuca from Scotland that Milan got for me.
I don't think they have a bar here, right?
No, there's no alcohol here. There's a nice ball, well hidden. It is Bersaglio, but I'm not sure that Anthony can see it. Maybe a little Rondina shot. Down this the left board, the right side of your screen.
He can see a bit of it. He's taking a timeout.
Yeah, I can kind of see it from where I'm sitting. As a righty, you can see probably half that ball clean, straight at least.
From over on this other side, he can see the whole ball.
Really?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. I'm looking there myself. Oh, Rocco's his coach.
Yeah, that's what Val's asking if he likes the Rondina shot here. She called it a scarp shot.
What?
Scarpetta.
Oh, yeah, Scarpetta.
Here's your Butch trivia. Do you know what that term comes from?
Something about a shoe.
No, I knew you were going to say that. I think I've asked you this before.
You have, but I don't remember.
It's the scarpetta is the rounded part at the edge of the plate where you
Oh, yeah. Yes.
that you wipe with the bread when you're done eating pasta.
And where'd you learn that?
Pat Peasant.
Yeah.
Val asked Anthony, "What's the call?" He kind of shrugged his shoulders. Over on court 2, Andy Minitel versus Pat Peasant is tied 4-4. What are we going to see? Scarpetta? Scarpetta it is. A little too hard, though.
Too hard, though, yeah.
That's a tough shot. PRV cannot touch the sideboard.
This is weird. We are between the players and their bench. So we can hear them talking to each other. Sorry, I interrupted you.
It's okay. I was just saying that shot is made tougher by the rule that you're not allowed to touch the sideboard. This is a great cover ball, though. Oh, a little bit shorter than I thought it was going to be. Still in the way. Going to try and block this path on the outside. Well, Matt won't be able to win the game here unless Anthony bumped that ball in, which he didn't. I think Matt will probably try and sneak one in on the board side.
I would imagine.
This is
It's gonna go a little left, and it is going
look at
left.
that. Broke a little towards the board, it looked like. Beautiful ball. Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa. You're going to have to keep reminding me.
All right.
Now you can say you know what Dua Lipa is. And you could be telling the truth.
That would be different from Dia Lupo.
Well, one of Dua Lipa's hits is called One Kiss. And that could be applied to Butch.
That can be.
One kiss is all it takes.
Or Bocce.
What? Oh, Bocce means kiss, right?
Kisses, yeah.
In what language? In Italian.
Italian, yeah. You know the chocolates from Perugia
Sure.
called Bocce. We had them in the house.
Yeah. Now I have that song stuck in my head. Yeah. Breaking left.
Yeah. You want to sing a few bars of it?
No. I mean, I do, but I won't.
Now that ball broke towards the board, it seemed.
It still is. A little at the end there, too.
Yeah.
Perfect distance.
That's a tough spot. So in that spot, they're not rolling, truly. True. Yeah, I just realized if somebody's standing in front of the CA in Canada and somebody's standing in front of the N, you've got Nadia Comaneci. She was here in Montreal, got the first 10. Or was that Olga Corbett? There's probably a lot of gymnastics fans listening. So you can let us know in the chat.
Oh, Anthony's in a tough spot here.
He sure
That's
is.
game point sitting there.
It's going Paulino probably.
Yep, got to have Paulino for the game.
That's it.
There you have it. Our series is tied 1-1. Matt Lipa 12-5 over Anthony Terminesi.
But I think the point differential comes into play, or potentially comes into play.
Well, next up is going to be our doubles match, and all process of elimination. I guess that'll be Val and Rocco versus Alfie and Ralph was on this court, right?
Yeah.
Alfie and Ralphie. Alfie Ralph.
Yeah.
Ralph Alfie.
Ralphie.
I like
Nah,
Ralph
yeah.
Alfie.
Ralphie's not good enough, really.
Ralph Alfie versus Val Rocco doesn't have the same ring to it. Alfie's stretching.
Let's make him change teams.
He's more flexible than I am. He's got to be.
Get him down there. Wow.
He's got to be 75 years old. That's my guess. I hope he is. Now that I said that.
I wouldn't guess that old.
10-4 now. 6 straight for Mr. Pezin on court 2.
Do you know if they won their first match? It was close.
I don't know who. No, I don't. You could go take a look at the results if you want. Or do you want to hear me try and tell that Norm Macdonald joke?
Yeah, go for it. Let's hear it.
What was the, how did we?
You're asking me for the backstory?
What prompted me to think of this joke?
I don't remember. We talked about tables.
Well, it was something about some kind of ethnic thing. Or like Thai food or something. I don't know. The joke is, I gotta remember it first. It's a nonsense joke. It's a Norm Macdonald nonsense joke. They all are. That's redundant. The joke is, Norm goes into a store and he asks the clerk for Polish sausage, and the clerk asks him, "You must be Polish." And Norm says, "Come on, man. Come on. Just because I come in here and I ask for a Polish sausage, I'm all right, Frank. Thank you. You're going to assume that I'm a Polish guy. I mean, what if I had come in here and asked for French toast? Would you assume that I'm from France? Right? What if
I'm with you so far.
What if I had come in here and asked for an English muffin? Would you assume I'm from England? I mean, what if I had come in here and asked for a German bratwurst? Would you assume that I'm a German fellow? You know? What if I had...
Is this going to go
what
around
if
the
I had
world?
come in... What if... Let me...
I'm just thinking out loud.
This is why you don't have a talk show.
You're taking longer to tell the joke than Norm Macdonald did.
No, I'm not. That's the whole joke. You ruined it. Forget it. Everybody disliked this video.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing.
This is warm-ups. Good job, Dad.
What does that refer to?
You ruined the joke. Do you have a better joke to replace it now?
I've got a lot of good jokes.
That's it. Yeah, that's it, right? That's the most important.
Well, you've left this broadcast at a joke deficit.
Well, you're the one that was dragging it out.
That's the whole point of the joke.
That's what I figured.
So you
So I figured it out.
decided to ruin it. You made a decision on behalf of everybody watching.
You have that power, huh?
You did.
Ooh. Nice shot.
I'll unplug your microphone.
You have that power. Did I ever tell you the ping pong ball joke?
I don't know.
It's too long. We should focus on the game here.
Wow. You ruined 2 jokes now.
I'm just whetting the appetite.
This is not live yet. I'm going to start the game at the other end. And that was not the point of the joke, just that it was long. But that's part of the setup.
Okay.
What did you say? What did you say? I recorded. I want to.
Just watching Alfie's shot there. That curved quite a bit after it hit the court. I don't know if we saw Alfie shoot in the triples match.
You mean a curved, kind of like he put a hook on it? Is that what you mean?
Well, the court, he put a little spin on it, and the court ate it up, like I was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The shot that I took, I noticed that the court caught the ball, and just the tiny bit of spin that I put on it, it carried it. So, rubber match here.
It's the last match of the night.
Yes, it is. Valentina Pallotta, Anthony Terminesi in the white, representing Toronto 777 versus Ralph Alfie. Ralph Intranuovo and Alfie Bartolomucci.
No, Val's partner is Rocco, right?
Oh, you're right. Anthony's just reffing.
Mm-hmm.
Rocco Mastromarco and Val Pallotta versus Alfie Bartolomucci and Ralph Intranuovo. All 4 of these players, all these Toronto players play at the Chicharro Club. They all play in leagues together and travel together across, well, not so much across this country, but across North America. This is, they said this is about I think a little over 5 hours for them, the drive here from Toronto.
Yeah, Pat said 5.5. Yeah.
First shot of the game coming right at us. See if notice the court eat up this ball at all. But I saw it hooked a little bit to the left when he shot in practice. That did start hooking a little bit left right before it hit that ball. Not much, but just enough to be noticeable. You can see out of his hand he puts that counterclockwise spin on it. You see it on the replay here when he releases it. On this court, that is just enough for it to affect the ball.
Well, that ball rolled pretty straight. Right down the middle. Let's see if this ball does.
I'm still mad that you ruined my joke.
I know you are.
I was happy that I remembered it. You have to tell a joke now.
During the game?
Well, you refused to tell one in between the matches. You refused to even listen to one. I was 90% of the way.
I was actively listening. You have to learn to ignore your hecklers.
Well, usually your heckler doesn't have a microphone plugged into a headset that's...
Hey. You have to be ready for all circumstances.
Well, I wasn't prepared for my co-pilot to sabotage my material. And in Canada, of all places, you're going to stop me from telling a Norm Macdonald joke.
Why don't you tell another one? I'm sure you know a lot of them.
Actually, I don't. I'm pretty bad at remembering jokes. I can remember. I do remember another one, though, but it's even longer. I was so close. 12 to 15 seconds more, that joke was over. It's a good payoff, too. Two balls back for extreme. Rafa Punto. Oh. No good. Would have been a great shot if it was legal. In open, he would have had 2 points there, right? Or not quite? No, just one.
Just one.
Maybe two. That's close. One more time. Oh, wide right. Just missed it. Did not miss that by much. 1-0, 777. Like I said earlier, 5 teams in each group, 2 groups of 5. Top 3 from each group will advance to Sunday. So each team will have 4 encounters between tonight and tomorrow. I like this format. Triples, doubles, singles.
I was going to ask if you liked it.
We played in a league that was triples, doubles, singles, and I liked that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
especially for a club championship. I think that's a great format for a club championship because it tests every, every format of every size team that a club could put together. It's kind of like having several different tournaments at once. Another foul on Paulino, this time by the other team. And Extreme now has the ball advantage. That's a good hit.
Yeah, he hit the ball first, yeah.
Just barely touched that point ball first. Wow. That works. That works nicely.
Can you think of a quick joke that you could tell by the time?
No, this is your job.
You release the ball and the ball gets to the end of the court and comes to rest.
It's on you.
It's like a 16-second joke.
I'm not good at remembering jokes. Oh, yeah, I can think of one. Can you?
Yeah. I'll tell one if you want me to. Do you want me to?
I've asked you to like 4 or 5 times.
So that's a yes?
Seems like it.
Say yes, please. So there's these two couples.
He hasn't released the ball yet.
Oh, no, this is a longer joke than that. I can't do a 16-second joke.
One ball left for each team.
A little speedy.
Yeah. If anything touches, it's a primary foul. That's a primary. That ball gets removed from the court.
And the Paulino goes back to the original spot?
Volo? No. I thought she called Volo. I thought she gave the Volo signal for a second. Yeah, Paulino goes back to its spot.
I thought that if...
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. Now that rolled off towards the sideboard.
One to one. What's your joke?
Two couples. They hang out together. Two married couples. They hang out once a month. They have a kind of a tradition where they go to a different restaurant. They try out a different restaurant every month. So one month, last minute, they made reservations. Last minute, one of the couples couldn't make it, so the other couple went anyway. And they had a good time. They liked the restaurant, the food was good, the atmosphere, everything was good. So next time those two couples were together again at one of their houses, the guys were in one room talking to each other, the ladies were in another room. And the guys were talking. He goes, one guy goes, hey, you guys, how was that restaurant you guys went to? We couldn't go. He said, oh, it was really nice. The atmosphere was nice, the food was good, service was good, everything was good. He said, we should try it. You know, we should go there sometime. He says, yeah, sure. What's it called? Guy goes, oh, hang on a second. Oh, what's that? What's that flower? You know, what's that flower? That red flower. And the other guy says, carnation? He says, no, not a carnation. Is it a tulip? No, it's not a tulip. You know, a red flower you give to your wife on, Valentine's Day or birthday. Oh, a rose. He says, that's it. He goes, hey, Rose. He shouts to the other room, hey, Rose, what's the name of that restaurant we went to? I can hear people laughing.
Proud of yourself?
I told a joke and I finished it. Your turn. What's going on here? It's still
Pat did end up winning over on court 2. And can you go look at the results?
Yeah.
Go take a picture.
I'll take a
please?
picture.
Thank you.
Turn me down there.
Interesting. Alfie's looking at voling this first ball. So 777 only has 1 point sitting there, but Alfie's going to volley the first ball and hope that he clears them both out. Paulino could definitely move here, potentially. A lot of things could happen. There goes Paulino. I mean, it's easy to say in hindsight, but I did not like that call upon first, my initial. I mean, you look at the way things are situated there. So he could have voloed the point ball straight, would have had a better chance of not comboing on something. Voloing 2 balls with both Paulino and your own ball behind those 2 balls and going in the direction of Paulino and your ball. Huh. To save the frame, this ball might be short. It's short. 1 point for 777. Dubious decision. Val's done this a handful of times tonight. It's out of character. Leaving her first ball a couple meters short. This ball is going to end up out on the left, I believe, although it's creeping back towards the center of the court.
Okay,
Good distance. Alfie's still upset with the result of that last frame. I mean, he hit it. He hit what he was trying to hit. It's just, it seemed like a high probability that something else was going to happen there. The odds of hitting those both clean seemed low. I don't know. Now again, Extreme with a 2-ball lead. 2-ball advantage.
Nice ball.
Two balls back for Alfie again. I might make a point.
So to answer your question about who won the first match on court 2, Toronto 777 won that.
So they've won that encounter. They're just playing their third for potential tiebreaker reasons.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, they've won 12-8 and 12-7 against Extreme, the Extreme team.
Extreme team. Mr. Alfredo. So is Alfredo sauce named after somebody?
Good question. I don't know.
It is a good question.
I remember hearing an answer to that, but I've forgotten.
I believe 777's in right now. I don't know. I don't think they know either. They've got it surrounded.
Val seems to have been able to figure out that spot. She's put in a couple nice balls. Napolina's been there.
Well, I got the chat to reconnect, and now I don't know what anybody's messages mean. Anthony LaBarbera, what's going on? I'm sure these comments are from a while ago. My phone disconnected probably like 20 minutes ago, and I couldn't see anything.
Another great ball from Val in that spot.
Anthony, if you're still watching, to answer your question, we are at the, and for anybody else who's just tuning in, we are at the Club de Bocce RDP, Riviera des Prairies. I'm sure that was terrible pronunciation of all those words, besides Bocce, which I said with the superior pronunciation. We are, I think, like 25, 30 minutes east of downtown Montreal in a city called Riviera des Prairies, which is part of Montreal Metro. Part of Montreal, I don't know. I was told it's part of Montreal, but it's also its own city, so whatever that means. And Montreal has 3 facilities. This is a community center. One of 3 that Montreal has with these beautiful international size synthetic courts. Hi, everybody else who's tuning in. Hey, Laura. Hey, Russ. Jim. 2 balls back for Toronto this time, and the score is actually 3-1. I got distracted trying to get the chat to work again. Beautiful ball, Rocco Mastromarco. Oh, that was the last ball. Measuring for the primary. Or secondary. Did you see it?
I saw it.
Have you gone silent?
I don't know why they're measuring. I don't think it went far enough.
But what are they checking? Primary or secondary?
I'm not certain, because I think the orange ball moved as well.
Did Paulino move?
Let's see. The ball rolled. It hit the orange.
That's
yeah.
what
yes, the Paulino moved.
That's what they're looking at.
Yep. This is where it gets a little complicated.
So this would be a chain. So they are checking for a primary. Either way, 777's going to have at least 1 point. So what happened was they bumped the ball, and the ball that they bumped another ball. So that's why they're measuring. They bumped the ball, and the ball that they bumped then bumped the Paulino. So they're measuring from the initial point of contact to where the Paulino ended up, which still be a chain. It'd still be a chain.
It's the what?
It's still a chain.
Yeah, but everything stayed within 70.
So then, what was the?
Everything, like he bumped one ball, hit Polino, and then moved, right?
So then, what was the discussion?
Everything stayed, I don't know. I think they thought it went more than 70. Anyways, it took
From the initial hit
yeah.
to the end of Polito was 70.
I think they missed a call there. Well, target is Bersaglio. Got to imagine that Paulino's going to move on a hit. Of course not. Nice shot, Rocco. What's that? I think Val's going to point the same way. Try and get between those two balls.
She moved over, tried it right straight down the middle. I think that's a good way to go.
It seems to be the way she's found the most success.
Yeah.
Going both directions. Pretty well hidden. Last ball, each team's only got one ball left.
In order to roll this and avoid that bend to the right, it's got to come pretty close to the point ball, which could result in, you know.
Well, if
And he did it. Look at that. Very close to the point ball. Yeah.
if what I suspect is correct, which it often isn't, I think this game should be 4-1 right now. But Matt agreed with me. So maybe I am right. Nice, clean hit. 6-1, 777. Danger zone, right past Paulino. Two great hits from Rocco that frame.
The left center, these are the ones that tend to roll towards the sideboard, I've noticed. And there it goes, towards the sideboard right now. She's got that distance down, that's for sure.
I can see why you would think all the way out like this that the camera is level.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah. I threw that one a little off to his right. See if that breaks down. That stayed straight.
Extreme needs something this frame. Ooh, Val released that off to the right a little bit.
Yeah, she did.
Might come back though. Yeah, it looks like it wants to come back. There it goes a little bit.
She got the distance. Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
Court 2 is 7-1 in favor of 777. They're already up 2-0. This is just a tiebreaker, potential tiebreaker game for later on in the seeding. Going to be 2 balls back again for 777. You got 3 decent points there. They're not in terrible shape, but
If he could move Paulino 2 inches, 3 inches, that'd be great. I think that's going to bend left a little bit more. Yeah, it's starting to. That one's bending right to the player's right.
short.
Oh, there's that gesture. It's not quite hands up in the air, but throws his hands out to the side. Universal gesture of, I messed up.
Points could play a factor. Point differential. So even if Extreme can't bring it all the way back, which of course is a lot of game to go still, you certainly don't want to finish the game with just 1 point.
Yeah, group play, so they play, I'm sure you mentioned this, they play each of the other 4 teams in their group once. So that makes a total of 12.
They play one encounter, yeah.
An encounter, yeah.
So 3 matches. Rafa Bersaglio. Just barely cleared the line. Not sure exactly. what Anthony was signaling. But he did clear it.
It did clear, yeah.
Either way, he missed. Cleared it by a lot more, missed in the same spot. An opening for Extreme. 2 balls back. Could have the point. It's a great ball from Val.
Wow.
She stole the point.
Wow. Beautiful.
What a ball. Alfie's got to hope for a good break this time. Rafa Punto. Got it. So Orange going to creep over. Nope. Got to shoot it again. That's unfortunate. It's a good shot. Down 7-1. Just hoping for a break there, and Paulino stays with that 777 ball. This is a big shot in this game. Big difference, 8-1, 7-2, 7-3.
Got it.
Paulino, no good.
Oh.
Call was Rafa Punto.
Yeah,
They went not Bersalio.
You mentioned that little hook that he puts on it earlier. That's
the court eat it up.
Yeah. When he released it, it was straight for the ball. From where I'm sitting, I could see perfectly. It was straight for the middle of the ball. And the court took that. There's her distance again.
Bersalio, not quite. Back of the volo zone. That's a beautiful first ball. Deep volo in front of Paulino. Real tough to beat. Down 8-1. You have to shoot this ball. That is not an easy shot, even with the C line. Nice shot, Alfie.
Nice.
Oh, he's over the line. That is over the line.
The ref wasn't watching. That's why they need 2 refs, I think.
He was looking at it. He just didn't. This is full foot over the line.
Right.
When he releases. Is that back foot down? That back foot might be down, but it's awfully close. No call, though. Great shot.
Another great ball by Val on that line, on that yellow line.
In the center of the court. Yep.
Yep.
Still in the volo zone. Not Bersaglio.
It has to be all the way over the line, right, to be out of the zone?
I believe so, yes. This is not an easy line here. I think it's going to fade towards the board a little bit, but actually came back a little. Nicely done. Everything's good. And now Ralph's ball is in the volo zone. Left side of the backboard belongs to Extreme. Right side, 777. Extreme's got one ball left. I would be surprised if 777 didn't roll on this. 8-1 lead. You give up a point, not a big deal.
I think Rocco's saying that they could see the Paulino, though, if they should choose to roll and not block that.
What he told me to do, I did it.
That's it. That's all you got to do. Make the points, baby. That's all you're here for. And to look good.
That's it.
Yeah, this is an interesting situation where the ref is on your team.
That's all he wants you to do.
Yeah.
So discussing the play call with the ref.
I gotta call it timeout soon.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to break them up. Ruin their momentum.
Hey, Sean.
I have a premonition that Extreme is going to call timeout after this.
Do you hear them saying that they're going to call timeout right next to you? Is that why? You ruined my jokes. I
You
ruined your
spoiled my
premonitions.
premonition.
Yeah. Great shot. Bad break.
3 balls back there. 3 of theirs and 1 of ours here.
Two nice deep volos, one from each team this frame.
Yeah. I guess my premonition was wrong.
Now does Alfie volo this?
Last ball, right? Does he have 2? He's got 1 ball back, right? Yeah. Yeah, you got to volo that, right?
8-1. The difference is only 1 point. He is going to volo.
Could get 3.
Oh, short. They got 1 though. They got Paulino. 8-2. Looks like he had the right line, just maybe 50 centimeters short. I think we're going to go volo zone. Oh, just barely made it. This is Alfie challenging Rocco to a volo off. Essentially, when you put it in the volo zone, it's basically your shooter challenging the other shooter to a volo contest. That first ball was Bersaglio, though. So that's a good hit. But Extreme still has a point with that. The ball advantage flips in their favor. Beatable ball for Ralph. And he did beat it. He does not want this to be Bersaglio, and it's just outside of Bersaglio. Great ball. Rocco has the volo this time.
I think he's going Paulino.
Yeah, I guess ref didn't mark volo. Rafa Paulino?
Oh.
Just missed that.
Jumped over it.
I don't think you have to be that aggressive with an 8-2 lead. You got to hit. Well, he didn't miss by much.
I think it jumped over it, didn't it?
Yeah, maybe over the side. Well, that's a great ball. That is Bersaglio, though. Extreme's got nothing on the backboard if Paulino goes, but if Paulino goes halfway, Extreme could have 2 points. Could be in for a 4-point frame. Volo Bersaglio. Big shot coming from Alfie.
This is the shortest volo can be.
Sean, this is not the finals. This is the first match of the tournament. Alfie Bartolomucci. Beautiful shot.
He wants to shoot this other one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Volo this other ball for potentially 4. Big shot. Got it. Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
I got one.
They got 1, almost got 2 on the other ball in the back here. You can see this on the left there, that ball comes off, and if it had gotten around that, it would have been 2, but great shot. Bad break, could have been worse. But
See if he goes short again. Yep.
gonna burn Paulino.
Nope.
Wow, right on the line.
She's going to go to the yellow line, I assume. A little beyond.
Yes, Sean, very high caliber players on both teams. I was saying earlier, after seeing some of the clubs that they have here in Canada, they're funded by the municipalities here. They're community centers, and they have these gorgeous courts with the stands and everything. You can see the people in the back here. Earlier, those stands were pretty much filled. But that's why Canada has. It's one reason why Canada has so many great players is they have these facilities. There's 3 of these community centers in Montreal alone. Then, of course, in Toronto, you got the Chicharo Club, you got Rainbow Creek.
Rainbow Creek's another community center.
Yeah. What happened in this other match on court 1, Dad?
Doesn't have the court numbers. Do you know which teams are playing? Was it L'Acadie and Saint Léonard? If it was Saint Léonard.
No.
No.
It was Saint Leonard and RDP.
Well, RDP has won the first 2 games, 12-7 and 12-5. And the doubles match is tied at 8-8.
Nope. Court 1.
Oh. Oh, that must be the other group over here. Did you say it's L'Acadie and Saint Léonard? Is that what you said?
RDP and Saint Leonard.
The only RDP in Saint Leonard I see is.
Okay, never mind. Extreme's got.
It's on court 4, unless they just didn't put it up. Anyway, RDP won the first 2 games there. I don't know if they put up the 3rd one yet.
Extreme's got 2 points sitting here. It's going to be 3. Wow. 5 straight for Extreme. All 3 points there, but let's see if Ralph goes short again with Paulino. Yep. Outside of Bersaglio, yes it is. A little bit behind Paulino. Val will take the same line. Maybe a little more directly at Paulino. It's a good ball. It's going to be Bersaglio though. Alfie Can, Rafa. Clean. Wow. Alfie is a great shooter. I said it earlier, and a great pointer. I said it earlier. He had the closest match against Jose in March in the singles tournament. I believe it was 12-10 was the final score. Volo punto. Third ball coming for Extreme. If he hits it clean, going to force Rocco to try and beat that point. See if he goes over the line. Like I thought he did last time. No. Oh, he hit it backwards. Wow. So not different release from last time, because this time he wasn't even close to going over the line. The backwards volo. Nice.
Now Rocco's going to volo.
Solid. One ball left for each team. Yeah, I didn't take the ball count into account. I didn't take the ball count into account when I was saying that Rocco would have to beat that ball. He could just volo twice. That's short, though.
It is.
Looking at who has the points down here on the backboard.
777 does. They've got the next point, maybe the next two.
Yeah, he's going to volo this for potentially 3. Stuck it.
Beautiful. So,
Wow.
Looks
11 to 6.
3 points, huh? Nice. Beautiful.
Even Alfie gave him the thumbs up. Nice shot, Rocco. Back in the volo zone from Val. Interesting. That's game point. Paulino?
Yep.
Nice shot, Alfie. Could have got a better lay on the backboard, but what a shot. If he misses that, the game is all but over. Unless he hits it on the second shot.
This is coming pretty strong. But is it M. Paulino? Yep, she's got Pauline.
It's going to burn. Primary foul. Well, that ball is good. That's the point. The way that the balls suck into the board on this side, it's not the easiest ball to get around.
Looks like he's going to get around. Nope. He's going to come inside of it.
I don't think that's how he wanted to get there, but
See you guys.
good point, Ralph.
See you tomorrow.
You guys are going to be here later, no? What time are you coming in?
Well,
Whatever time you want.
the first round starts at 9 and the second round starts at 1.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, so we'll start at 1.
Oh,
Otherwise,
you're coming for lunch, no? We're going to be here for 11:30 or so, 12?
okay.
Yeah, because we're having lunch here.
Okay.
All right.
How are you guys?
Good. How you doing, Tim?
Good, Mike.
Hey, Tim, good to see you.
Busy. See you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
It's a good point. One ball left for each team. Oh, no, triple seven's out of balls.
Yeah.
They burned one.
They burned one, yeah. Nope.
Two points, though. Low zone again. Yes, indeed. A little bit deeper, about halfway down the volo zone. Bersaglio, unfortunately. Big target for Rocco. Extreme is just hanging around. They were down 8-1 in this game. Great shot from Rocco, though. Yeah, puts Extreme in a tough position. Got to make this point here or volo your own ball. Looks like Alfie's going to volo their own ball. Hard to imagine that with a hit they don't end up with the point.
Yeah, or maybe 2.
Yes, Sean, that is Mr. Matt Lipa behind us. Oh, he decided not to volo. Yeah, Alfie seems to think that this is no good.
Soon they finish, we leave. Because here they have to close at 11. You leave everything here, no problem.
What's the point differential at right now? Do you remember the score of the first 2 games? Oops.
Well, let me check. Yeah. 12-10. 7-7-7-1. 12-10.
What's that? Huh? I don't know what you're saying. My lip reading is not that good. What'd you say?
The first match, 7-7-1, 12-10. Second match in the singles, Extreme won, 12-5. So Extreme scored 22 points. 7-7-7 scored 17 points going into this game. Match.
Rafa's second point. Mr. Bartolomucci. With the backwards watch.
Got it.
Nicely done. Yeah, the way things were situated down there, if you hit anything, you get a real good shot at ending up with a good point. Nice shot, Alfie. Perfect speed. Well done. 3 balls still, though, for 777. Rafa Mersalio is the call. Got Paulino. Wow. That's a good bounce. Yeah, the referee did
Made the wrong signal there.
had the wrong indication there. It's been a long day for these guys. I'm sure they were here when we got here, which means They had a 5-hour drive, so they left Toronto probably about 8 a.m. They're letting him know that he made a mistake. In a friendly way. Last ball for Extreme. That's game point sitting there. Rafa Paulino. '85-foot Paulino shot. Alfie Bartolomucci.
Seems like a lot of room to come in for these guys.
A little bit of Rondina action here. Got it. What a shot.
Wow.
Alfie Bartolomucci. This is situated much better for them now the way the balls are in the corner. And they got 2 points there. Two balls back for Val. Rafa Punto. Similar thing, maybe a little bit of Rondina. Nope, not enough. She missed in the right spot. Definitely don't want to miss that shot to the right. She's aiming left side of the ball anyways, but also if you miss too far to the left, the Rondina can help you out. Now she can't point. If she points here, she cannot land on that ball because even though it's only going to move an inch or two, if it touches the backboard, everything is burnt. That's a primary foul. If anything touches the backboard on a roll. On a Rafa, of course, anything can hit the backboard. As long as you hit a ball first. As long as you hit your target first. Val's asking Rocco to pick. Rocco says shoot. This is for the game, but if she misses, Extreme's going to get 2 points. Valentina Palota missed it. 11-10. Didn't miss by much.
I'm going to go take a quick picture of the updated results.
Okay, thank you.
So we'll have them all except this game.
Thank you. 11-10. At one point, Toronto was up 8-1. Triple seven, I should say. Both these teams are Toronto teams. It was 8-1. Back in the Volo zone for Mr. Ralph. Very short Volo. Just over to the E line. All of a sudden, the pressure's on. What a great shot from Alfie to save the game. All the way down to Rondina. 85-foot Paulino shot. What a shot. That's a big miss in this spot. Just a little bit to the left. Just missed it. Looks like about 15, 17 centimeters. Look for this ball to break just a little bit towards the board. It's going to be short.
That already has just a hair towards the board, yeah.
Wow. Can't give up 2 here. This is a big ball from Valentina. Uh-oh. Made more room. Made more room for Extreme. Paulino's open. And that might be a primary. It's a primary. Wow, it's a primary. That ball will be removed from the court. And 777's down to their last ball. Rocco's in a tough spot here. Paulino is not visible now because the balls have been replaced. He's got to sneak a point in here. Hope to limit Extreme to 1. The way Alfie's been shooting, things do not look good for 777. This is going to be another primary. Burned 2 balls. Wow. What a comeback from Extreme. It was 8-1. 777 just needed 1 more point. Three balls back to get 1 more. This one's going to do it. Extreme Butch. Alfie Bartolomucci, Ralph Intranuovo. What a comeback. So, what are our results now? Extreme wins that encounter. 2-1. Over on this court, court 2, I know that Toronto 777, Pat Pezin, who's on Pat's team?
Loreto Forte, Sam Consolo. They won all 3 games, 12-8, 12-7, 12-2. So 36-17 they won.
We don't need the numbers, just
No?
who won.
Okay.
Nobody's going to write down the numbers.
I'm a numbers guy.
Yes, you are.
So this is 12-11. Wow.
So not a terrible loss as far as points go. If you're going to lose in round robin, lose by 1, but that's pretty disheartening there. See you tomorrow, Frank. That's it's tough. 8-1 lead.
Yeah.
1 result is all we get.
You want them all? We're supposed to be out of here. That's what Guarino came and told me.
Okay, forget it then. The teams all have the same names anyways.
Well, I'll tell you. One of the RDP teams beat San Leonard 3 games in a row. There were 2 RDP teams that played against each other. One of them won 3 games. And
I don't think this is helpful information.
I don't know.
Could be. What about
San Leonard team beat Acadie 3 games.
Okay, Lacadie won. That's or lost.
Yeah.
That's the only club that we know which team it is.
Okay.
All right. Everybody else is leaving.
Yeah, they got to close the building at 11 o'clock. So
We got to go before we get yelled at. Thank you all for tuning in. Day 1 of the 2024 Canadian Club Championships. We will be back we're scheduled for noon tomorrow. Apparently lunch is also scheduled for noon tomorrow. So we'll be back at 1 o'clock Eastern tomorrow, right here on our YouTube. We're already getting yelled at.
Okay.
We will see you folks back here at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is the website. Go find us wherever. We appreciate you for tuning in, and until tomorrow, you take it easy.